the ground as you visualize Swamiji on inner space.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परि स्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
The next asana is Mayurasana. While on your knees, place your palms under the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Now keep your elbows together and press against the navel region. And then lean forward, find your balance. Extend your legs up off the ground as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
The next posture is Makarasana. Now lay down onto your stomach with your feet pointing outwards and forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in Parashamudra. Engage Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as a crocodile.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्.
The next posture is Shalabhasana. Now lay down onto your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise the legs up, bringing the thighs off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः.
The next posture is Ustrasana. Now lay down onto your stomach and bring your hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of your hips. Engage Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्थं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरास्य गाढम् उष्ट्रं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति.
The next posture is Dhanurasana. From Ustrasana, the previous posture, tighten the grip of your feet. Kick your legs back and up and simultaneously lift the chest up off the ground as you gaze through the third eye and visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुवि दण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्.
The next posture is Bhagasana. Now sit between your heels with your feet flat. Keep your spine straight. Place your palms on top of the thighs. Gaze through the third eye. Visualize Swamiji on inner space as we internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो बैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला गुल्पज होवु कुलापाशतीला वेसोवु.
The next posture is Gohi-asana. From your knees, place your forearms under the ground, fingers interlocked, elbows shoulder-width apart. Now place top of your head on the shoulder, holding back of your head with your hands. Walk your toes forward until your hips align with your shoulders. Now slowly lift the feet up, keeping the knees bent together against the chest. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji on inner space.
दोवु हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुनिह कलाई जाने दोई.
The next is Sarshasana. Now slowly lift the feet up and stack your hips on top of your shoulders, knees on top of your hips. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji on inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. दो हाथ पग बाहर आने गोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिसी करे.
The next posture is Parigasana. Sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring your hands behind and hold your opposite shoulders. Keep your chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed upward. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा.
The next posture is Naukasana. Now sit and extend the legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring the elbows down on the ground beside your hips. Gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय शिर ऊरु जङ्गापादान् दण्डवद्धारयेत्.
The next posture is Rudrasana. Sit and lift the feet up, scoop your hands under the heels and pull the feet towards the chest. You're going to perform the Vastrika Pranayama continuously. Keep your spine straight and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगतली संपुट करी हाथ स्यो पग ऊंचाई पगा का अंगूठा दो वो लेवु परली कानी तालवे.
The next posture is Unmukha Pithasana too. Now lay down onto your back with your feet flat on the ground. Place your palms down and fingers just touching back of heels. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Moola Bandha. Perform the pranayama, Sahaja pranayama, as you inhale deeply through the nose and hold your breath comfortably, then exhale. Visualize Swamiji on hidden space as we inhale Chanda Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवेत्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
The next posture is Shavasana. Lay down onto your back with your palms facing upwards. Completely unclench your whole body from any micro movements. Let your body remain dead. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. And internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Now slowly come back to your physical body. Start to move your fingers, your toes. Rock your body side to side. And we come back to the comfortable seated position onto your yoga mats. Yes, now as we have completed the first Pratama Vinyasa Krama, we will be moving on throughout the continuous sequence. The next asana which we are going to perform is Yathasanishthasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Place your hands in Bindu Mudra on top of your respective knees. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji onto your inner space. As you perform the Samana Pranayama, inhale deeply, visualizing heat flames raising up along the spine to your navel center, and then hold your breath. Then exhale, internally chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Paryankam tatsamakhyatam yatasamstam yathastitihi.
The next posture is Sama Asana. In the very same posture, just take a long deep inhalation and hold, and then take prolonged inhalations and exhalations. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform this asana.
Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso yatha laghu sukha prasavalabhaya prochate praktane pathi.
The next posture is Muktasana. Now place your left foot against the genital region and place your right foot over top the left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a sage, elaborated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nipidhyasi vinim sukshmam dakshinetara gulpataha vamam yam yena gulphena muktasanamidam bhavet.
The next posture is Siddhasana. Maintain the same position as the previous posture. Switch the gaze from your tip of your nose to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji into your inner space.
Sthanu samyamitindriyo chaladrisha pashyan bhruvorantaram chaitan mokshakapata bhedajanakam siddhasanam prochyate.
The next posture is Siddhyasana. Now maintain the same position as the previous posture, Siddhasana. Switch the gaze from your third eye to the ground in front of you. Engage all three bandhas, performing Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji as we internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
वामपादके एडी जानो श्रीवनी मधितास कोठानो दक्षिपादकी एडी जोजी मेढुमदि लगावे सोजी.
The next posture is Rudrasana too. Now keep your legs in the same position as Siddhyasana, the previous posture. Now place your hands in Bindu Mudra on top of your respective knees. Switch the gaze through your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva.
वामचरण परि दक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विदिदाखे वाम पगथले माहिले कोर दक्षिण के जुबाहर ले वोर.
The next posture is Shantadunasana. Maintain the same position as a Rudrasana too. Switch the gaze to the ground, to the tip of the nose. Feel embodying tranquility and unshakable nature in this very posture.
आसन की गुण मन की चन चलता मीट.
The next posture is Siddhasana too. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring your hands to your navel, cupping a one palm over the other, resembling like a lotus flower in Samputa Mudra. Engage Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji into inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
The next posture is Baddha Yoni-asana. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. We're going to perform the Shanmukhi Mudra. As you inhale deeply, now place your fingers beneath your bottom lip, ring fingers above your upper lip, middle fingers closing your nostrils, index fingers over your eyes, thumbs closing your ears. This is the Shanmukhi Mudra. Set the sankalpa that you're going to manifest through the womb of creation in this posture as you internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
The next posture is Virasana. Now place one foot on the thigh, another foot under the opposite thighs. Place your hands and Bindu Mudra on top of your respective knees. Engage Mula Bandha. Feel embodying the space and state of bravery in this asana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
The next posture is Valmikasana. Now place your left heel on the right side of your generative organ. Right foot or the left leg toes by the knee. Place your hands in Bindu Mudra on your respective knees. Gaze through the third eye as you visualize the great sage of Valmiki, the poet and author of Ramayanam.
डावा पगगी पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोया.
The next posture is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your legs in the same position. Switch the gaze from the third eye to the tip of your nose. Visualize Yoni Mandala, representing Goddess Devi and Shakti, symbol of the creative energy of the universe.
वामपादगी पगतली जाहि माहिली कोर.
The next posture is Yoni-asana. Now keep your feet and the hands in the same position. Switch the gaze from your tip of your nose to your third eye as you again visualize the Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफललन्तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि पादयोगेन चक्रस्य लिङ्गाग्रं योनि योजयेत् अन्यत् पादमुरौ दत्त्वा तत्र योन्यासनं भुवि.
The next posture is Bhadrasana 3. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together, holding with both of your hands. Bring your knees down to the ground, gaze through the tip of the nose. Engage with Dhyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra on your inner space as we internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्भं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्भं तु दक्षिणे.
The next posture is Aghorasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together, the perineum. Press the tongue against the roof of the mouth as you perform Kechari Mudra. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth and then close the left nostril with your index fingers and inhale through the right nostril. Now close both the nostrils and hold your breath for a few seconds. And then exhale through the left nostril. Repeat this on the other side. Gaze to the third eye. This is called the Antaku Pranayama. Visualize yourself as an Aghori as we internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
पूर्व को हो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी.
The next posture is Kaneri Pavasana. Now bring your feet together in front, toes together, heels apart. Place your elbows on your heels, rest your chin on the palms. Gaze to the tip of the nose, engage with Dhyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water as we perform the new pranayama, Rechika Pranayama. Inhale deeply and hold the breath. Then focus on a slow, controlled exhalation out of your nose.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे जाहू में जाने विदित से दोवु गुल्प माहिला जानो अरु एड्या वीच कहूनी ठानो.
Then exposure is Parasana. Sit with your knee raised. Place your arms in between the thighs and the calves. Interlace your fingers and make sure your feet is off the mat. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji entered in a space.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतं रेचकस्त्वेष विख्यातः प्राणसंशयकारकः.
Then exposure is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace your fingers around the feet with your soles together. Keep your toes at the groove in your throat, heels touching your chest. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you are embodying the state and space of a king in this very posture.
पूर्व विधिपगा का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
Then exposure is Udarasana. Now sit with your soles of the feet together. Insert your hands underneath your legs, holding the feet with the interlocked fingers. Bring the feet up to the chest, bring your head down and touch the chin to the soles. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize your body is free from any defects in this posture.
दोवु बगदली संपुटटाने उभय हस्तकरी उरद हिताने अंगुष्ठ दोवु समटहरावे चिबुक नीचे ताहि लगावे.
The next posture is Bhishishthasana. Now sit with your feet together, arms under your legs. Raise it up to the face, fingers interlocks. Keep your palms over your forehead. Engage Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture.
दोवु बगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next posture is Bhujasana. From a seated position, lift with both legs over top of your respective shoulders. Bring your arms underneath your legs and up. Interlace your fingers around your back of your neck. Perform this asana as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
The next posture is Kalyanasana. Now maintain a seated posture with your raised legs up. Bring your elbows under your knees and wrap your arms around your back, palms clasped. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Engage Mula Bandha. Continue to perform the Rechaka Pranayama as you visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दोवु हाथ पगों बीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
The next posture is Sankatasana. With your left knee on the mat, place your left foot flat and place your perineum on your left heel. Now make sure your raised right leg is placed on top of your left and bring your right heel to the left hip. Now place the hands on top of your opposite knees. Engage Mula Bandha. You're going to perform the new pranayama, the Ujjayi pranayama, which is gently restrict the navel cavity and inhale through the nose, making an ocean-like sound internally, and then hold your breath. Then exhale slowly as you internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
वामपादं जितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
The next posture is Dhenukasana. From Sankatasana, the previous posture, slide your left heel to your left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both hands on your right thigh as you visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुषागीनगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नी.
The next posture is Machandrasana. Now place your right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on your right knee. Bring your left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh, twist the body and remain steady. Visualize Swamiji entered in a space as you perform this asana.
वामजंगबरदचिनटाने वामहस्तपिष्टि दिश आने बहुरो दशनपद है जोजी ताकि नलिजो पकड़े सोजी.
The next posture is Machandrasana too. From Machandrasana, the previous posture, untwist and hold onto your respective big toes. Lean your forehead so it touches the ground and chest should touch the knees. Engage Mulabandha. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama as you visualize Swamiji entering in a space.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणजोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोजी ताकि येड़ी कड़ी सोलावे बहुरी जुगति यह और करावे.
The next posture is a Guru Asana. Now maintain the feet in the same position. Interlace your fingers and place them on top of your knees. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra bandhas, as you visualize Swamiji as your own Guru.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानु इतरपादपार्श्वे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत हस्तौ सम्मीलयेत गुरुआसनं भवति.
The next posture is Sankatasana. Now with your right knee on the mat, place your right foot flat and place your perineum on your raised heel. Keep your raised left leg over top of the right and bring your left heel to the right hip. Place your hands on top of your opposite knees as you perform this asana.
वामपादं जितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
The next posture is Dhenukasana. From Sankatasana, slide your right heel to the right hip. Keep your left knee on the top of your right. Place both hands on your left thigh. Engage Shuddhyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize a cow on your inner space.
अनुषागीनगरपञ्चरं वृषीलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
The next posture is Machandrasana. Now place your right foot on your left thigh and the left foot on your right knee. Bring your left hand behind the back and hold your right thigh. Place your right hand on your left thigh, twist the body and gaze through the third eye as you visualize Swamiji on your inner space.
वामजंगपरिदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टे दिश आने बहुरो दक्षिणपदहे जोजी ताकी नलिजो पकरे सोजी.
The next posture is Machandrasana too. From Machandrasana, the previous posture, untwist and hold onto your respective toes. Lean your forehead so to touch the ground. Engage Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji onto your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणजोजी वामजंगपरिराखे सोजी ताकी येड़ी कड़ी सोलावे बहुरी जुगति यह और करावे.
The next posture is Guru Asana. Maintain the feet in the same position. Interlace your fingers and place them on top of your knees. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra bandha, and visualize Swamiji on your inner space.
उर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानु इतरपादपार्श्वे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत हस्तौ सम्मीलयेत गुरु आसनं भवति.
The next posture is Pashasana. Sit with your feet flat on the ground with your knees against your chest. Keep your hands holding your opposite knees, thighs together and spine straight. Make sure your tongue is pressed against the roof of the mouth in Khetchari Mudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji on your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनिवरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य तिष्ठेत पशासनं भवति.
The next posture is Bodha Shokasana. Now keep your feet flat on the mat, wrap your arms around your legs and hold onto the opposite wrist. Place your chin onto your knees, gaze to the tip of the nose. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Gently restrict the navel cavity and inhale through the nose, making an ocean-like sound internally. And then exhale. Visualize that you are being in an abode of bliss. Internally chanting the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
दोबू बगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिलिये से करे कोरमिलाजी उकड़बैसे जंगा छाति अग्रणी वैसे.
The next posture is Kurakatasana. From the same position, place your arms under your knees and hold onto your opposite elbows. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji onto your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे, गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे, आम्हा साम्हा ऐसे करे, आपस में कोह नि पकरे.
The next posture is Sumati Asana. Maintain the same hold beneath your knees. Now bring your right foot over the left sole, heel is crossed and toes pointed up. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Engage Mula Bandhan. Visualize the great sage of Maharishi Sumati.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिठाने, डावा पग परिदछ पद आने, दागी पाखती कोले आवे, हाथ एक अंतर ठहरावे.
The next posture is Dandasana. Now extend your feet out straight. Keep your arms raised straight up above your head. Interlace your fingers, wrist pointed outwards. Engage all three bandhas, performing Mahamudra Bandha, and gaze through the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji on your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
The next posture is Arambhasana. Now sit with your legs straight, hold onto your big toes with your index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Move your chest forward and down, head to the knees. We're going to perform the Nadishodhana Kumbhaka, which is close the right nostril and inhale through the left. Hold your breath and then repeat this on the other side as you visualize Swamiji on your inner space.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी, पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी, लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
The next posture is Bidhokasana. As you sit with your legs straight, extend your knees slightly up. Keep one hand distance between your heels. Bring your shoulders down and wrap your hands in and around your legs. Hold the soles of the feet and gaze through the third eye as you visualize Swamiji on your inner space.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी, कछुक ऊर्ध को कोरडो डारे.
The next posture is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now extend both legs out with your heels together. Place your chin, mouth and nose on your heels. Insert your hands below your legs, keeping your elbows together. Keep your palms facing upwards. Gaze through the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji on your inner space.
दो वेड़ी मेल के दीजे हाथ पसारी.
The next posture is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now sit and extend both legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck. Now lean forward and down as you perform Paschimottanasana and visualize Swamiji on your inner space as you perform this asana.
पश्चिमतानवत्सं स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
The next posture is Anantasana. Now lie on your back and lift your right leg behind your neck. Left hand holding the foot from the top. Now straighten your body and concentrate on the prana moving from your Mooladhara chakra. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as an infinite or an endless one in this posture.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next posture is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, the previous posture, rest onto your elbow of your hand holding your foot. Again, concentrate on the prana moving from your Mooladhara. Gaze to the tip of the nose as now you feel that you are in complete control in this posture.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले संस्थापयेत्.
The next posture is Drishasana. Now lie down onto your back, bring the knees to the chest, encircle the thighs and calves with your arms. Now start to roll to the left and to the right. We're going to perform the new pranayama, Pratyahara Pranayama, which is inhale deeply, hold your breath, concentrate in succession of your soul's organs of your generation. It can be navel, heart, throat, third eye and more.
उत्तानसेनं जानुनी हृदये वष्टम्ब जङ्घासहित ऊरूनि करध्वजे बद्ध्वा.
The next posture is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now sit and extend both legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
The next posture is Anantasana. Now lie on your back and lift your right leg behind your neck. Left hand holding the foot from the top. Straighten the body and now concentrate on the prana moving from your Mooladhara. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as an infinite or an endless one.
एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
The next posture is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, the previous posture, rest onto the elbow of your hand holding your foot. Concentrate on prana again moving from your Mooladhara. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Feel that you are in complete control in this posture.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थाप्य.
The next posture is Atmaramasana. While laying on your back, raise your legs towards your head, wrap your hands around your legs, interlace your fingers behind your neck and gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Lord Vishnu's blessing within you in this asana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
The next posture is Kochikasana. Now lay on your back, move your knees to the chest, soles facing up. Gaze to the third eye, engage Moola Bandhas, visualize Swamiji entering in a space.
दोवो हाथ चीदा सा करे तेनसो उबे सपा करे.
The next up is Jatada Pravritti. In this asana, there will be 3 different levels to perform. The first step is continue to lie on your back and move your knees to the chest. Keep your arms reach to the side of the shoulder level. Now keep one knee bent to the ground with the other leg extended out straight. Now keep both knees bent to one side and then both legs straighten to one side. Make sure your head is looking in an opposite direction of your leg as we internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
परिवृत्ते कोक्षे भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Again, perform the Jata Pravritti on the other side. Continue to lie on your back. Keep your knees to the chest. Arms reach to the side of the shoulder level. Keep one knee bent to the ground with the other leg extended out straight. Keep both knees bent to one side and both legs straighten to one side. Make sure your head is looking in the opposite direction of your leg as we internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
परिवृत्ते कोक्षे भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
The next posture is Dvipada Peetham. Now lie on your back, bend your knees and place your feet flat on the ground. Hold your ankles and lift your hips up. Gaze to the tip of the nose. We're going to perform the new pranayama, Murcha pranayama, which is inhale deeply through the nose and then lock the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Hold your breath and then slowly exhale through the nose, maintaining the same throat lock. Visualize yourself as steady as a bridge as we internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
The next posture is Paryankasana. Now lie on your back and place your feet flat on the mat. Bring your arms over your head and place your hands flat on the mat as well as fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift the entire body up off the ground slowly as you visualize yourself as steady as a stone furniture.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next posture is Swatanasana. Now lie on your back and move your knees to the chest, hands on your shoulders. Start to move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize you are a dog laying on its back.
शवच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभौ वाणिज्य.
The next up is Viparita Karani. Now lie supine and raise your hips and legs up. Keep your elbows and hand extend the mat below, helping the balance of your body as your legs are raised up. Move your legs around and around in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji entered in a space.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
The next is Viparita Karani 2. Be in the same posture as you stop rotating your legs as you visualize Swamiji entered in a space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धनी.
The next posture is Langalasana. Now lay on your back, lift your hips, take your feet over your head, toes on the floor. Keep your hands stretched on the ground behind your back, palms clasped. Rest your neck on the shoulders as you visualize yourself as a plow.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
The next posture is Saita Paschimottanasana. Continue to lay on your back. Keep your legs over your head, toes pointed on the ground. Thighs to the chest. Hold your toes. Keep your arms and legs straight. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Moola Bandha, as this is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
The next posture is Supta Konasana. In the same position, spread your legs wide apart, hips over your shoulders. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Moola Bandha and visualize Swamiji entered in a space as you perform this asana.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणम् अथापि च.
The next posture is Chakrasana. Now bring your legs over top of your head, toes on the ground. Hold your ankles, keeping your knees straight. Roll backwards onto your back, keep your elbows straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra wheel as you perform this asana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनं चक्रासने गुल्मप्लीह वातरोगादिनाशनम्.
The next posture is Supta Prasarita Padangusthasana. Now lie on your back, keeping your legs in a vertical posture. Now hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Now open your legs wide as you visualize Swamiji entered in a space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next posture is Supta Padangusthasana. As you lie on your back with your legs extended, move your legs straight up. Now hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji entered in a space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next posture is Matsyasana. From Supta Padangusthasana, the previous posture, move your legs into the Padmasana. Lay on your back and hold onto your opposite elbows over your head. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
The next posture is Parasaramasana. Now lay on your back in the Padmasana posture. Place backside of your right hand on the left palm. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Perform Ujjayi Pranayama, which is again gently restrict the navel cavity and inhale through the nose, making ocean-like sound internally. And then hold your breath and exhale. Visualize Lord Rama entered in a space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाचे.
The next posture is Sarvangasana. While laying on your back and your legs in the Padmasana posture, lift your hips up and legs. You can use your hips to support the floor.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमम्.
The next posture is Vrishikasana. Now lay on your back, place one foot at the opposite thigh, lift the other knee towards the head, extend both arms up above your head and hook your fingers forward. Gaze to the third eye. As we're going to perform the Mursha Pranayama, inhale deeply through the nose, then lock your chin to the chest as you perform Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you perform this asana.
Pratamasen Sudhoshi Keshiki Sandhi Sudakhe.
Again perform Vrikshasana on the other side.
Pratamasen Sudhoshi Keshiki Sandhi Sudakhe.
The next posture is Vrishabhadakshepasana. Now lie on your back and interlace your fingers around your neck. Lift both feet off the ground, extending one leg straight to the other knee to the chest. Alternating, extend this raised knee again and again as you visualize Swamiji entering inner space.
Uttanashenam Krutva Angulibikandram Badhva Kurpalo Militva.
The next posture is Marotanasana. Now lie on your back and lift your legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees. Do this again and again as you visualize Swamiji enter inner space.
Shvotanavad samsthiti kritva janudvayam paryayena karnayoho samsprishet.
The next posture is Brikhasana. While laying on your back, place soles of your feet flat on the ground. Stand up and then sit back down. Do this again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
Uttanashenam Krutva Patatalabhyam Bhumim Dhritva Uttishtet Vrikasanam Bhavati.
The next posture is Lothasana. Now lay on your back, quickly throw the legs up above your head. Complete rollover, finish in the prone position. Repeat this again and again as you visualize Swamiji enter inner space.
Uttanashenam Pado Shira Ullanghya Bhumo Sthapayitva.
The next posture is Sarathasana. Now lie on your belly with your toes extended. Keep your hands on the ground by your shoulders. Now start to contract your lips, making sound like a flute whistling while inhaling. Engage Mula Bandha as you visualize you carrying a warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
Nibjashenam Krutva Nabhim Bhumo Nidhaja Stambhadyastabhyam Bhumim Vashtambha.
The next posture is Deha Lunganasana. Now place your palms on the mat in the plank position. Jump your legs forward and back between the arms again and again as you feel yourself gone beyond body and mind.
Hastadvayam Badhva Tanmadhya Charanadvayam Uddanaiva Bahiranidya Athanajet.
The next posture is Jhatyasana. From a standing position, bend forward and place your hands on the mat and walk back and forth. Do this as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
Mushtikanishtika Pradeshena Bhumo Nidhaja Uparipadatale Samstapya.
The next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand with your knees bent and feet pointing outwards. Bend your elbows and keep your hands at the chest level. Start to swiftly move the arms across the body and then bring back to the center. Tilt your head back and open the chest up towards the sky. Move your head in all directions as you perform this asana. The next asana is Sarpasana. If you have a rope with you, quickly go ahead and tie your feet with the rope. Now stand straight without any movement. Keep your hands by the sides, hand touching your thighs. Visualize your Kundalini Devi raising and curling around and up your body. Perform Sahaja Pranayama as we internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
The next posture is Ushtrasadhanasana. While you are standing, place all the fingers on the mat and then stand on your hands, feet on the wrists. Begin to move and start to walk like a camel as you visualize yourself as a camel in this posture.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next posture is Ashwasana. While standing, place again all the fingers on the mat by your hands. This time, keep your feet on the fists. Begin to move and walk like a horse as you visualize yourself as a horse in this posture.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next posture is Kapota Nikatasana. Now stand straight with your feet together, interlace your hands behind the back and pull them down towards your calves. Open your chest up as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
The next up is Talapushpatam Karana. Now stand tall with your palms together in Namaskara Mantra. Gently bend the knees and keep your toes pointed outwards. Simultaneously open the palm up, raising one heel off the ground. Visualize you're holding a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you're going to offer now. Next posture is Khadgasana. Now lay on your stomach and jump your feet up towards your hands and stand. Bring your palms together, forming as Namaskara Mudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a rhinoceros.
कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next posture is Uttanottanam. Sit down all the way as slow as you can to the ground and then stand up. Do this again and again. If you have the weights with you, you can bring it along and perform it. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji entering in a space in this asana.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
The next posture is Musalasana. Stand up straight and raise the arms over your head and jump repeatedly. Do this again and again as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेद् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
The next posture is Utshasika. From a standing position, pull the sole of your one foot towards your belly. With the other leg, sit down and then stand up. Alternate this on both sides as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji entering a space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उच्छीर्षकं भवति.
The next up is Parshvajanu Karana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with your toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest. Keep your arms holding the knee with your hand pointing outwards close to the fist position. Let the opposite hand hang down on the top of your thighs, wrist twisted and fingers pointing towards the center of your body. The next asana is Tandavasana. If you have the weights with you, you can bring it along and perform it while this asana is going on. On one leg, extend the opposite forward, lower the body to the mat and then stand and straight. Stand up and be straight, lifting the raised leg to your opposite thigh. Engage Moola Bandha as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next posture is Brahmanasana. Now place your left foot on your opposite thighs and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Place your hands by the sides. Engage Moola Bandha and visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next posture is Garudasana 3. Now stand tall and wrap your left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the other side of your right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right and bring your palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Engage Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
कूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
The next posture is Ekapadasana. Now stand straight on your right leg, left foot on the opposite thighs, hands relaxed by the knees as you visualize Swamiji onto your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिम्बामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next posture is Durvasana. Now stand on your right leg, hold your big toe of your left foot and straighten out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on your standing leg as you visualize yourself as a North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next posture is Trivikramasana. Now stand on your right leg and lift your left foot behind the neck and then stand tall. Alternate this posture sitting and standing. Visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space, blessing as you engage in Mula Bandha.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
The next up is Parshijanukarana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with your toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downwards. The next posture is Tandavasana. On one leg, lower the body to the mat and then stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite thighs. Engage Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva in this posture.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next posture is Brahmanasana. Now place your right foot on the inner left thigh and then stand erect on the mat like a rod. Make sure your hands is by the side as you visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
The next posture is Garudasana 3. Now stand tall and wrap your right leg over and around your left knee. Tuck the right toe on the other side of your left calf. Simultaneously cross your right arm below the left and then bring your palms together in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
The next posture is Ekapadasana. Now stand straight on your left leg. Place your right foot on the opposite thighs. Hands relaxed by the knees as you visualize Swamiji onto your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिम्बामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next posture is Durvasana. Now stand on your left leg, hold your big toe of your right foot and straighten out to the side. Now rotate your body quickly on your standing leg as you visualize yourself as a North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next posture is Trivikramasana. Now stand on your right leg and lift your left foot behind the neck and stand tall. Alternate this posture sitting and standing as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing within your inner space.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Then next up is Samanakakarana. Now stand with your feet close to the body and toes pointed slightly out. Keep both of your hands to the sides of your body. Now as we inhale and exhale and internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. The next asana is Gorakanjali asana. Now stand erect and then bend forward. Bring both hands underneath the knees, making a finger lock. Sit in a squatting posture and then let the finger lock touch the navel. Engage Mula Bandha as you're going to perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, which is inhale through the nose and hold your breath. And then with the mental force, move your whole prana through all different areas of your body. And exhale slowly. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
Pratamahi Bauhoe Bahuri Nicho Punihove.
The next posture is Kanchasana. Now insert your hands between the thighs and the calves and then wrap your arms around behind you. Squat down and hold your hands behind. Keep your chest upright as you visualize Swamiji entering a space.
ऊर्मध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् काञ्च्यासनं भवति.
The next posture is Bhairuvasana. Now bring the feet together and sit in a squatting posture. Make sure your heels is touching the perineum. Now hold the hands at the back and sit upright. Gaze at the navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दोबूपक की थल्या की माहिली कोर मिलाजी फनापानी उकड़मोड़ वैसे.
The next posture is Varahasana. Now squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows close to the head. Palms joined over, facing it downward. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Continue to perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, which is inhale through the nose and hold your breath. And then as you feel the pranas moving across your whole body, and then exhale. Visualize Abho, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu.
पागतली की माहिली कोर मिलाजी फनापानी उकड़ वैसे.
The next posture is Tripitasana. Now keep your heels touching. Bring your hips to same level as your knees. Let the hands hang down, fingertips doesn't touch the toes or fingers in front of you. Engage Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji entering a space as you perform this asana.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्याम.
The next posture is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the mat with your fingers wide. Place your knees on the back of your arms, eyes forward and down, and slowly lift the feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्याम जानद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य.
The next posture is Sushtanga Kapaliyasana. The next posture is Gupta Asana. straight into the handstand position. This asana should Vipassana 2. Now lie prone on your belly. Keep your hands by the hips. Extend legs jointly. Your toes point upwards. Lift your chest to the left and to the right. Start to move your body like a snake. Visualize you are a snake as you would interlock each other. The next posture is Niralamphanasana. Now lie prone on your belly. Place your hands in Padmudra, the lotus posture, holding your chin. Keep your legs straight, toes pointed together. Feel that you are self-supported and completely independent in this posture. We are going to perform the Sahaja Pranayama as we inhale deeply through the nose. Hold the breath comfortably, then exhale slowly.
कराभ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्पया सुधीः मुखमुन्नमनुच्चाये निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनयोगीस्यान् निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनता ध्यानं निरालम्बनमासनं.
The next posture is Chakrasana. Now lie on your stomach and place your hands flat on the mat in front. Now straighten your arms and bend your knees. Bring your feet towards your upper back. Lift up your head and your chest. Engage Mulabandha. See yourself as an umbrella, protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनमस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टाभ्य उन्नयात् छत्रासनं भवति.
The next posture is Vajrasana. Now sit on your knees with the tops of your feet on the mat. Bring your buttocks on your heels. Stretch your arms in front.
विद्यायां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरेष पूरकैः.
The next posture is Meshasana. Now push your body up into Gajasana on your hands and your feet with the hips raised. Start alternating, striking the ground with your hands. Engage Mulabandha and experience yourself as a powerful as I am in this posture.
गजानन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
The next posture is Ajasana. From Gajasana, lift your legs onto the ab, slowly bring the forehead to the ground. Engage Mulabandha as you visualize yourself as an unborn, existing for all eternity. While you're performing this asana, perform it to the best of your ability.
गजानन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्.
The next posture is Dhanantarasana. Now sit on your heels with the legs together. Interlace your fingers around your toes. Pull your feet towards the perineum, then place your hands on top of your respective knees. Keep your spine straight. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, gently restricting the nasal cavity and inhale through the nose, making an ocean-like sound internally, and then hold your breath and then exhale. Visualize Swamiji entering the space as you perform this asana.
पूर्वविधिपरिहाता की काकसीस्यो भरणाशरामोड़ी पगागे अंगुली अग्रिमेढ़ लगावे.
The next posture is Angamotana. Now interlace your fingers in front and then behind you. Stretch your arms forward to the sides and then backwards. Start to give massage to various different joint and muscles to your whole body. Engage and visualize Swamiji in a space.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत्. अङ्गमोत्तनं भवति.
The next posture is Garudasana 4. Now sit on your heels in Vajrasana position. Keep your feet turned out to the sides and knees resting on the ground. Keep your spine straight and place your hands on top of your respective knees. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi in your back.
जङ्घोर्बम्पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानुकैवरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
The next posture is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with your legs folded back, toes pointed backwards. Keep your knees wide. Gaze to the third eye as you engage Mula Bandha. Visualize you are residing in a blissful space of a temple.
क्षीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
The next posture is Mandukrasana 2. Now sit with your knees wide, feet overlapping on your ankles. Keep your hands under the knees, gaze to the tip of the nose. Now perform the Khechri Mudra, pressing the tongue up against the roof of the mouth. Engage with Jana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a frog as we internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
पृष्ठं संवेद्य गुल्भाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः हस्तोपादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
The next posture is Narasimhasana. Now keep your toes on the mat, heels up and together. Place your perineum on your heels. Place your palms on the ground. Keep your fingers spread wide. Keep your thumbs touching and base of your hand touching the toes. Gaze to the tip of the nose and start to stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully. Visualize Narasimha, one of the 10 avatars of Vishnu.
दो बाणे होए वैसे एडी मेल रघुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्र दृष्टि को ल्यावे.
The next posture is this. Now sit on your toes and place the perineum on your heels. Separate the knees sideways and place it on the ground. Now we're going to perform the Visarga Pranayama. Now place the right hand, making the hollow of your palms and place it on your mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth, the lips. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Now inhale and exhale slowly as you visualize yourself as a Devi presiding over any administrative fears you have. Internally chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
दो उपगांगी एडी जोजी गोडा खनो पानप निहोई.
Posture is Makadasana. Now keep the soles together, top of your feet on the ground. Sit on your heels and bend your elbows. Bring your fingers to the armpits. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize yourself as a playful monkey in this posture. Spasha.
दोपकदली संपुट आने तिनकी बिष्टि भूमि परिधाने मूलद्वार एज्ञा परिण्याहात उच्चाट हरावे.
The next posture is Vajrasankarasana. Now stand on your toes, keep your soles of the feet together. Sit on your heels, keep your knees widen off the floor. Hold your elbows behind your back. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Perform again the Ujjayi Pranayama. Gently restricting the navel cavity and inhale through the nose, making an ocean-like sound internally. And then hold your breath and exhale. Visualize it embodying a diamond-like strength for yourself and for the Sangha, the spiritual community.
प्रथम फणापाणी होए बैसे दो एड़ी गुदा निवैसे गोड़ा उभा राखे धीर आड़े बाय पसारे धीर.
The next posture is Kanjanasana. Now keep your toes down, ankles crossed behind, and sit on your heels. Place your palms on the mat by the sides. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize you're having perfect health beyond any and all physical, mental ailments. Internally continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
खंडनासनमावक्षे कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्. पृष्ठे पादद्वयं पद्मा हस्तो भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
The next posture is Kurmasana. With your toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum on the back of your heels. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on your knees. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize a turtle having a stable body and mind to live for.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकायशिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
The next posture is Yogasana. With your toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum on the back of your heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji entering a space.
उदं नियम्य गुल्भाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
The next posture is Vijayasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your ankles behind. Keep your feet near opposite knees. Hold your calves with the fingers inside and thumbs outside. Gaze to the third eye. Engage Mula Bandha. Remember, continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama as we visualize we are in the space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with our Guru, Swamiji.
गोड़ा वामो उभौ होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोरी दक्षी पाकड़ी पानी रहावे फनो वाम गोड़ा डिगियावे.
The next posture is Ushasana 2. In the kneeling position, bend backward and hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight, push your hip forward and tilt your head back. Engage Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविभन् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मिदहिताशनः.
The next posture is Jhakyasana. Now put your heels together and hands on the soles of the feet. Slowly lean back. Bring your elbows down to the mat. Place back your mat. Engage Mula Bandha. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Experience yourself as a lotus blooming in this posture.
दो एडी संपुट गए सोले मूल द्वार इधर इधरे फणा पानी उगड़ होए वैसे भरे जो ऐसे.
The next Virasana. Now sit on your knees with your thighs and calves together. Slowly lean back and touch your back to the ground and then rise up. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Do this again as you visualize the healing and liberation of all causal and subtle forms of your body happening. Engage Mula Bandha and internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
जंगा पृष्ठि भूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवंशं वारं वारं स्पृशेत् विराटासनं भवति.
The next posture is Kapotasana. From Viratasana, right here. Bring your forearms on the mat and then hold your back of your heels. Bring your head in between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove as you perform this asana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविभागयुष्मान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मिदहिताशनः.
The next posture is Varasana. Now stand upright on your knees with your toes tucked. Hold your arms with your opposite hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Engage Mula Bandha. Remember, this is the boon fulfilling posture. You can receive any boon you want from Paramashiva. Visualize Paramashiva entering a space as we internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् पारासनं भवति.
The next posture is Varahasana 2. Now keep your knees together and toes tucked. Bring your elbows to the mat. your hand and your hands. Engage Mula. Visualize yourself as a bowl, one of the incarnations of Mahavishnu in this posture.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते कूर्परो भौमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टभ्य तौमस्थाप्य पाणिनिमित्तं संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् वराहासनं भवति
Now kneel down and place shoulder width apart. The mat.
सर्वेषां प्राणिनां ऊर्ध्वमार्गे
hold the left leg all three bandhas, Mahamudra bandha, and perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
एकं पादस्य सीवनी
Straight gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself an asana. Now keep one leg straight.
पादस्य सीवनी संपीड्य
Tip of the nose. Engage. Visualize your sit. Engage. The next posture is Goraknath, the founder of Hatha Yoga Hindu order. Now close your eyes. With the index space as you perform this asana. Palms facing up. Keep your spine straight. Gaze, hold your breath after this inhalation. As we from Padmasana, place your palms flat on the mat beside your body. Press your hands. Posture is Siddha. Harataliya asana. Pranayama. Just calling the tongue inside the mouth, so the trip shoulder mat. Stay gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself between the thighs. While reach hands behind the body. Hold your elbows and hold on to your respective shoulders with your hands. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize your total. The next posture is Gandhi Veda Asana. From Padmasana, insert both the hands to the thighs, the calves. So you're adjusting the knowing in Paramashiva synchronous posture.
अथवा क्षेलीयकण्ठग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्
Gaze to the third eye. Feel your body and mind to live for hundreds of years again. Engage Mula Bandha and continue to perform the Kailasa pranayama. Internally chanting the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थलं कराभ्यां धृतगन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्थानमेतदुत्थानकूर्मकम्
The next posture is Padmasana. From Padmasana, again place both the hands to the gap of the thighs and the calves. Now place one hand flat on the mat and hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift the body up and hold as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्तद्वयेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
The next portion is again Pandukutasana. Now perform Pandukutasana on the side as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्तद्वयेन भूमिं विष्टभ्य.
The next posture is Grudhasana. From Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes and interlace the fingers. Rest the chin on the knuckles. Press the thumb on the throat. Parshamudra. Engage Mula Manda. Continue to perform the Kapachoga Pranayama, which is calling inside the mouth. Create small gap as you hold your breath after this inhalation. Visualize you have got all beard, all grease and covetous in this posture. Internally chanting the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंसितौ गुल्भौ छाच्छाद्यहस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
The next posture is Padmasana 3. From Padmasana, hold one hand over the other. Palms facing upwards. Keep your spine straight. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Engage all three bandhas. Mahamudra bandha, Mula bandha, Uddiyana bandha, and Shandra bandha. Visualize Swami in a space as we internally chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
उत्तानो जर्नो विधाय विधिवच्छक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
The next posture is Padmasana 4. From Padmasana, place your palms on top of your knees. Keep your spine straight. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Engage Mula Bandha. So visualize Paramashiva in a space. Internally again chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं तदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
The next posture is Karmukasana 3. From Karmukasana 2. From Padmasana, hook your right hand, index and middle fingers and Pranamudra around your right toes. Now lift your elbow as if you're pulling a bow back and move your big toe around. Place the left hand on your respective knee and keep it straight. Repeat this on the other side. Engage Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in this posture.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
The next posture is Karmukasana 3. From Padmasana posture, cross your arms behind your back and hold onto your big toes in Pranamudra. Now inhale, pull your tongue straight in like a perform Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Continue to perform the Kakachaka Pranayama as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow.
Karmukasana udare purayet sukham.
The next posture is the Dhasana. Now maintain Karmukasana 3. Lift the chest up. Gaze to the third eye. Engage Mula Bandha as you visualize that your action of Paramashiva's third eye. Anything which you come across, you destroy. Internally chanting the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Urubhyamuparistaapya padayugmam prayatnatah.
The next posture is Nagrasana. From Garukasana 3, keep your arms behind your back, holding your opposite big toes. Lay down onto your elbows, thighs, and your back. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Inhale deeply through the nose and hold your breath as comfortable as possible, and then exhale as you visualize yourself as a snake in this posture.
Pradama padmasana kodhane dovu harat pachane ane.
The next posture is Kandukasana. Now lie to your back and bend your knees and keep your feet off the ground. Embrace the knees to the chest, head touching your knees. Engage Mula Bandhana squeeze. Visualize your squeeze your whole body into the position of a ball.
Petrasane sthitva hastapadani nishkushya urdhvam najet.
The next posture is Urdhva Bhavanasana. Now lay on your back, keep your knees raised together. Keep your feet flat on the ground, hands interlocked under your head. Gaze to the tip of the nose. As you engage Mula Bandha and visualize energy entering your space.
Pratame sudho saina grave goda ubharashi milave.
The next posture is Markandapitasana. Now lie on your back and bend your knees and keep your feet flat on the mat. Now place an upturned palms under your heels and lift your hips up. We're going to perform the Mursha Pranayama, which is inhale deeply through the nose and then lock your chin to the chest as you perform Jalandhara Bandha. And then hold your breath and then slowly exhale through the nose, maintaining the same foot lock. Now visualize you are as powerful as an alpha ape as we internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Uttana shen padadare uttana hastayoho stapayet.
The next posture is Uttana Shikipithasana. Now lie so tight and raise your hips. Support your hips with your hands placed in the waist. Elbows bearing the weight of your body. Make sure your chin is pressed against the throat as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Breathe in the Mursha Pranayama as you visualize Swamiji entering a space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानधिपीडकम्
The exposure is Narakasana. Now lies high and raise the hips and legs up. Then bring your hands to your back for support if needed. Keep your elbows and hands extended to the mat below, helping the balance of your body as the legs are raised up. Engage Jalandhara Bandha, Mula Bandha. Continue to perform Musha Pranayama as you visualize your blissful traveling through the hellscape.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्तरयेत्
The next posture is the rear, not the previous posture. Instead of back, vertical posture lower and angle and keeping engaged. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Visualize your boat crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्
The next posture is Dvajasana. Now keep the upper back on the mat with your raised legs up in the vertical posture. Now keep your elbows, shoulder, and hands remain on the mat below. Keep the legs in the vertical posture and hold. Now visualize you are the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठगोत्पैः भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्
The next posture, the final posture of this sequence of Vidya Vinyasa Krama is Vriddhasana. Now lie supine and completely relax the whole body. Avoid any and all movement. Visualize your body is dead. Hinduism is liberating you. Perform the Shakti Charan Mudra. There you see the drawing up your kundalini up along your spine. Feeling the whole prana in your muscles, in your each and every single part of your body. Now internally, Chanda Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तुषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्
Bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Slowly return back to your body. Start to move your toes, your fingers, your whole body. Feel the whole prana, the life energy entering into you. Rock your body side to side. As you come back to the comfortable seated position onto your yoga mats. Yes, congratulations. Then we have completed the full 308 asanas sequence directly blessed and guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, after this intense 3-hour practice of the yoga, we'll be having the power manifestation session, manifesting the power of third eye right after this yoga session. So make sure all the participants who are watching us live and across different Zoom rooms are joining us for this power manifestation sessions, seating, making sure our space is ready to receive Swamiji today. Let us all sit. Visualize Swamiji in the space, keeping on hands in Namaskar Mudra onto heart center. As we want to finish the session with the Purna Mantra.
पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरि ओम तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ओम नित्यानंदम्.
Thank you.
Bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
entering into the power manifestation segment. Quickly get ready with the power manifestation kit. I ban pen and paper, Shila, Jana, Atmalinga, all the alternate products which helps you in the entangling process and help you manifest the powers. So let's quickly get ready, and still few cameras are off, a few participants cameras are off. Please turn your cameras and sit in front of the camera, so it will help others as well for the power manifestation. So we'll be starting in a few seconds. Request for all participants to quickly settle down. Thank you. Nithyanandam Paramashivam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvadilam Gagana Sadusham Paramashivam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadishakshibhudam Bhavadidam Trigunaragitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, hello everyone, welcome you all back to yet another day of Paramashiva level 3, season 2. So just one nice and beautiful yoga session. Hope everyone have enjoyed. I have seen many participants are keep getting breakthroughs in the yoga sessions. Sense of like able to do more and more asanas and perfectly all is coming good. So it's nice. So yes, now let's enter into the power manifestation segment. All of us will be manifesting the power of third eye as today seen the pictures, but two pictures will be having today that manifestation. So request all the participants to quickly settle down, put your blindfolds ready. is straight, head neck spine in a straight line. Make sure your blindfolds are proper. Intensely visualize Swami himself is sitting on your third eye. Manifesting as Paramashiva with a strong visualization. Let us drop all the incompletions, everything, surrender everything to Him. Let Him manifest through you and manifest His power. So with that complete surrendered space, let us chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivam intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Stations. To the end of the segment.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam
Paramasukadam
Kevalam
Kevalam
Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam
Dvandvatitangam
Tattvamasya
Tattvamasya Vilaksham
Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi
Sakshi
Sakshibhut Bhavatitam
Bhavatītam
Vigunarahitam Sadgurum
Sadgurum
Nama.
Namami. Nityanandam to all the participants that are here with us today. Just so excited to announce today we have a very special initiation where Swamiji is going to be blessing the participants who are wanting to conceive a child but have not been able to conceive for whatever reasons. Swamiji is going to be giving a very special initiation to all those participants today, and we are going, and for that purpose, like you really want to give birth to a child, like you want to conceive, but due to some reason you've not been able to conceive a child, and like that's really been your prayer, you can get an apple or a pineapple and come and sit for the darshan today. So yes.
And every one of you that are sitting here today, today is a very, very, very special day. Okay, let me start with a question. Okay. Can each of you make a list of all the relationships in your life that you want to have a breakthrough in? Can I request every one of you to make a list? All the relationships in your life which you really want to take every step to make sure you are not losing that relationship and you're healing that relationship. Just take a few minutes, and if you're comfortable you can post that in the chat as well. What are the relationships you really want to have a breakthrough in? Like, it's not necessary that you need to have conflicts in that relationship, but just to experience that completion, just to have that space of completion. What are the relationships? Mayushinkin long list. Come on, let's put it. Put down even a long list, that's fine. Whichever relationships in your life, you really feel like today, I want to have a breakthrough in them. Ma Ratna Prabha, Nithyanandam, Ma Sakala, Ma Heidi Shlak, Nithyanandam, Ma Huini Wong. Come on, every one of you make that list. Malyangshu, Magoikjiali, everyone write down which relationships today are you really looking forward to having a breakthrough in? Like, you really feel like, you know what, I've invested so much of myself into this relationship and I really feel like I need to have a breakthrough in this. And I really need a change in this relationship. Write down all of them. Okay, beautiful. If you're all done writing, you can post done. You can put done, finished writing. Put finished once you're done. Okay, great. All right. So now many of you have finished. You've put done. Now understand, all these relationships that you have taken a goal, a declaration that you want to experience a breakthrough in today, we will be working to have a breakthrough in all those relationships today. All you need to do is just one thing. Be available here the full day. Be participative here in the session. That's all. Breakthrough, how you will experience, what you will experience, all of that Swamiji will give you. You just be available and just make sure that you are here, you are listening to the session, and you're here available for the session. That's all is needed. All the other things Swamiji will take care. Okay. So today, all the breakthroughs you want to manifest in all the relationships, here you're in the right place, right time, with the right person, in the right situation, with the right intention. So everything is in alignment. You just be available here. Leave the results to Swamiji and you will experience a breakthrough. By the end of the day today, you will see in all these relationships, you will experience suddenly a new depth in your life. It will not be the same as before. Okay, perfect. So now let's get started with our day, and we will be understanding today. We're going to be working on some of the main aspects of experiencing what is Paramashivoham. So the different things that we're going to be covering today is understanding about relationships, understanding about how the relationships manifest in our lives, and we are going to be most importantly understanding about how you can form a teamily and how you can awaken yourself to the space of completion with your friends, family members, your loved ones, near and dear ones. And we're going to be learning about how you, whether relationships are patterns or is it possibilities, how you can complete with others, how you can experience true love and fulfilling relationships, completion with mother, living Advaita, and we're going to be understanding about the art of negotiation and oneness in relationships. These are all the different things that we're going to be understanding, that we're all going to be listening to today and learning. So get started.
Now let's begin our day with learning about Sameepya Mukti.
One thing you need to know, even people in Tapoloka to reach Kailasa, they have to come to planet Earth and go. Directly from no loka, you can reach Kailasa, enlightenment space. The Purana Jivan Mukti, Videha Mukti, Kailasa Padavi, Salogya Sameepya Sarupya Sayujya Mukti is only possible from planet Earth, Buloka. Not from Swargaloka, not from Tapoloka, not even from Satyaloka. Even Brahma, to reach Kailasa, has to come here, planet Earth, Buloka, and only from here he has to go to Kailasa. Because the pure consciousness mirroring is possible only in Buloka. That is the beauty of Buloka. Now let me expand on reality so that you will understand how the four principles can be used to make reality as you want. Let me define what is reality. This is a very important definition. Only when you experience this as your reality, you can experience Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. Listen. Not having any conflict internally and contradictions internally about what you want to experience as your inner world and outer world, and projecting it powerfully, so powerfully that there is no conflict between your projection and your experience, perception. No conflict, no contradiction. Because there is no conflict and contradiction inside what you want and outside what you are experiencing, feeling the non-duality, Advaita, is reality. First thing, inside itself you have so much of conflict and contradiction. What you really want inside you and outside you. What you really want inside you and outside you. That itself has so much of conflict. Second, because there is a conflict inside, what you project is not able to move the outside as you want. Because when you say you want money, one part of you already says, no. I will ask, but you don't give. Because of the conflict, contradictions, unconsciousness inside, what you project also has conflicts, contradictions, unconsciousness outside. Because of that, your perception of the outside world also has unconsciousness, conflicts and contradictions. This is what I call unreality. The confusion of dvandva, duality. First, you being clear within you how much of wealth you need, how much of responsibilities you need to take for it, what is the way you want to feel you, what is the way you want to project you to others, what all the ways others may perceive you. Having clarity and taking responsibility for all this. So inside you feeling completion, and please listen, the power of your inner completion will be so powerful, I tell you. The moment you project something out of completion, the whole world runs to fulfill it and serve you. You need to know a beautiful story from Prahlada's life. When Prahlada's dad was asking Prahlada, is your Narayana God in this pillar, in that pillar? Is he in this stone? Prahlada was about to raise his small finger. A child naturally takes little time to lift his hand and show which pillar my Narayana is there. I don't even know which finger he showed, or he would have shown. He may not even know how to fold the fingers and show one finger or anything. He must have shown even through face. That is the way kids show. Kids sometimes don't even know how to raise the hand and show. They just show the face. When Prahlada was about to mention the pillar, Narayana started running from Vaikuntha. Lakshmi asked, what happened? Why are you running so fast? What is there to be in so much of a hurry? Vishnu says, no, you don't know. Whatever pillar he shows, I have to enter into that pillar. Wherever he shows, I have to occupy that place and come out. Listen. When a child is established in integrity, just for his hand movement or the direction he shows, God lands. Listen. Whole world moves as you want when you are established in integrity. Prahlada is embodiment of integrity. Nachiketa is embodiment of authenticity. Dhruva is embodiment of responsibility. Markandeya is embodiment of enriching. Prahlada is embodiment of integrity. He was in completion with all the karmas. Prarabdha akamya sanchita. That is why the direction he was turning his face are trying to show God lands there. Same way, if you are in completion with integrity, without conflict, contradiction, internally, whatever you project on the world is project for the cosmos. Whatever you project on the cosmos is a project for cosmos. Simply does it. Simply cosmos does it. When you are integrated and project on the outer world obeys you just like that. It obeys you just like that. Power of integrity. Please listen. Nothing is political in the planet Earth. Means nothing is accidental in the planet Earth. Everything runs with these four principles. How much ever you doubt, no. Some of the fellows who are head of the countries, statesmen, are they integrated? Are they authentic? Are they responsible? Are they enriching? How come they are having whatever they want? No. When you are in completion and project to the world, you see that becoming reality, and your inside is in completion, outside is in completion. When both are in completion, the experience of you and your life does not have any conflict or contradiction. That is what I call flow of Advaita.
If you are established in the space of Advaita, even if the other guy tries to attack you, abuse you, his whole being will not cooperate with him to attack you. Simply, he will lose strength and fall into stupidity and foolishness, powerlessness. He will not be able to attack you. He will collapse before even he stares at you. The power of the space is such, I tell you, learn this science, practice this science, master this science, even if you have failed earlier. Can Swamiji define what is the space of Advaita? Means there are some ultimate truths. Everyone is extension of you. Whether you call us a Hitler or Bin Laden, Buddha or Mahadeva, please understand. Hitler or Bin Laden, Buddha or Mahadeva, Krishna or Kali, everyone is extension of you. You should be very clear why somebody is Buddha, somebody is Bin Laden. Let me make it very plain and simple, straight. So now you need to know which part of you is paining you, which part of you which is making you hate somebody. You should address that part and complete it. By completing with that part, you make the other person powerless. If he still hold on to the violence, please listen. Listen once more. For example, in the world, in fact level itself, there are violent people, terrorists who attack, abuse, destroy. I am not saying what they are doing is right, but before you start defending you, before you start attacking back, your incompletion towards them, the my world's incompletion, complete it. When you complete it, please understand what I am giving you is a successful war strategy, because I have won many wars, I am going to be winning many wars. What I am saying, what I am telling you is not some spiritual philosophy. It is a successful war strategy. Look into you. Complete with the part of you which is responsible for your anger, your violence. Complete with that. You will see that guy, the world terrorist, loses all his power. He will become powerless. You entertaining anger towards him, which is in the my world, keeps his violence active and alive. The moment you complete with this, your enemy will no more be lion, he will become a rat. You just need a little rat poison. You don't need a gun and AK-47. Make the enemy powerless by making your enmity powerless. Sincerely, when you create the space of Advaita in you, means non-violence, no enmity. Again and again get back to that space, no enmity, non-violence. I am not even saying become friendly, that is up to you whether you want or not. But decide to be non-violent, no enmity. I tell you, The moment you complete with your enmity and drop it, your enemy will suddenly lose power. The cosmos will not support him anymore. The person who is not supported by the cosmos is like a fan which is not supported with electricity, power. It cannot run. If it was running, maybe it will take few seconds for it to stop once you switch off. But not more than that. I tell you, everywhere, Advaita has a direct utility value, whether you are in a hospital for health, you are in a marketplace for wealth, you are in a court fighting a case, you are in a war field fighting some people, you are in a place of riot where you have to survive, you are facing the survival threat. Wherever you are, the space of Advaita has highest utility value. Just be brutally fanatic and practice Advaita. I am telling you. Whether you logically know the values of it, the side effects of it, or you need to take a little more time to learn the side effects of it, after effects of it, start practicing Advaita, the space of Advaita. I tell you, it will be amazing Kalpataru, giving constantly what you want, and amazing protection by making all your enemies stupid. By cherishing enmity, you will make yourself weak and make your enemies strong. By completing with enmity, you will make your enemy weak. And after that, you don't need to destroy him. And even if you destroy, you won't have sin. You may not even need, because he will die by his own powerlessness. Even if you want to destroy him, you may not need weapon. Understand? The space of Advaita is the best strategy planner, whatever situation you are in. The space of Advaita can be the best war strategy, political strategy, business strategy, economic strategy, health strategy, and the strategy for productivity, highest possible life. Whoever lives in the space of Advaita, even when you are directly facing your own death, is liberated. The moment you fall into Dvandva, your life is gone. You are gone, your life is gone. Whole thing is waste. Whether you are fighting with a disease, fighting with a pattern, fighting with poverty, fighting with disturbed relationships, fighting with terrorists, fighting with society, fighting with anything, keep Advaita, the space of Advaita, as a strategy for your life. Please listen. Whole life is a business. Whole life is trading. You give something, receive something. Either you got more or you gave more, or you got and gave equally. Whatever is said and done, whole life is a business. Please understand, but the good news is, what you consider as you is the starting point. The best news is that can be just updated by the Advaita. Please understand, what you consider you is the position, trade position. If you consider you only dependent on your physical qualities, you only have depreciation asset. You only have depreciation value. But if you assess yourself based on the qualities you carry in your mind, you can be appreciation asset, means intelligence, your ability to handle any situation. How you perceive you, if it is just occupied, means your self-image, your identity about you, if it is occupied completely by your look, by your beauty, the physical dimension, please listen, you are making all your strategies and plans based on depreciation asset. More and more, as time passes, life will be hell for you. Kala will bring suffering for you. Please understand. Strategy which brings best things as Kala passes is eternal strategies. If your perception about you is all based on your beauty, you are having exponentially depreciation asset. You can manage few more years with various creams and cosmetic items, but it will continue to depreciate.
So beautifully, Swamiji explained to us on how to have Advaita as the strategy for our life. How one should have always oneness as the core strategy of our life. Every step of life, through every action in your life, every moment of your life, the space you carry in your life, the space you carry in every moment, let everything be from the context of Advaita, from the context of the space of non-duality. I request all of you to take a few and share what exactly you understood when Swamiji revealed this. What did you understand when Swamiji explained to us about the space of Advaita? Take a moment. I request all the participants to share. What did you click with? What did you understand? Mota Wong. Bad relationship with everyone. I've always felt that nobody likes me. The relationship between perfection and everyone. Don't worry. Mota Wong. Can you please wave your hands? I'm just trying to identify where you are on the Zoom. Or if you're not on camera, please could you come on camera? Mota Wong. See, okay, I see your camera, I do not see you. See, don't worry about that right now. Even if you feel in your relationships, people, you feel so strongly that no, people don't like me. I feel very strongly in me that this people do not like the way I am. Maybe they feel like this, maybe they feel like that. We have our own explanations, justifications for it. Right now, don't worry about all of it because you're going to attend to it step by step. This first session, are all of you understanding that oneness-based existence is the best strategy for life? So that's where we're going to start from. See, Swamiji explained, right? In every level, have the understanding that oneness-based strategy is the best. It is that space of Advaita that can help you plan your life, the experience that you carry in your life in the best possible way. Now, what does the space of Advaita mean? I request all of you, take a moment and post it here in the chat. What did you understand? We need to create more inner space to achieve oneness. Okay, the peace only enters and stays in the heart space, and inner violence is put down. Okay. The inner world not having conflict, contradiction about what you want, and projecting that, experiencing it without any conflict or contradiction in the outer world, because there is no conflict or contradiction in the inner world. And between the inner world and outer world, experiencing non-duality, oneness as the flow of your very life is reality. Understand? It's something we all need to really, really understand. We always think, oh, I don't really understand how whatever I want is only happening for me, because it's not that I wished for all of these things. I never wished that I would have a relationship problem, but look, that's what I have. I never wished that I want to have a unhealthy body, but this is what I'm having. We think that how come that we have things we don't want? How come we have things that you never wished for, right? Understand, life does not manifest what you desire. Life manifests what you believe. When what you want is also having a conflict, you have two desires and one desire is conflicting with another. When a desire is creating a conflict in you, or a cognition, a belief is creating a conflict within you, then that conflict is what is going to be manifesting as a reality for you. For example, you say that you want to stay fit, but you also have a strong desire to eat junk. You will love to eat junk food. I mean, the name itself is junk, but anyways, you enjoy it. So you see, there's a conflict inside of you. So when your want itself is not clear, how do you think, where exactly are you manifesting what you want as a reality? You have ability to blow a balloon. Whichever balloon you blow into, you have a Mickey Mouse shaped balloon, you blow into that, it becomes a huge Mickey Mouse shape. You have a heart shaped balloon, you blow into that, that becomes a big heart shaped balloon. Everything in your life, many things are there. Whatever you blow into, it's going to become big. That is going to take the full form. But the problem here is, we ourselves are not clear with what we want. We ourselves feel that inside of us is one desire. You feel like, no, I'm so sure I want it. But if you sit with yourself, you will understand how your own patterns are conflicting with that desire that you carry. The first and foremost, bringing oneness in your inside and your outside. How you carry yourself inside and how you carry yourself outside. What kind of desires you hold inside and how are you manifesting it outside. Same way. Let's say that you have a desire, you have a strong desire that people all should feel that you're a very friendly person. You should be very likable, you should be very lovable, people should all love you, and that's the kind of reality you want to manifest. And at the same time, you're also jealous of your friend who you feel like, oh, she doesn't do anything, but how come she has all these things she's able to get, and then something wrong happens to her, you start cherishing a kind of a joy seeing her suffer. Be very subtle, but that again is a conflict. In every decision, what are you like? It's a simple thing. You want to be a really loving person, but then you sometimes take a decision based on not oneness as a strategy, but something else as a strategy. A simple example. You want everyone to say you're a very sweet person. And the next moment, you're deciding what dress you want to wear for your office. And even when you make that decision, you think, oh, today she is going to be wearing this color dress. Let me go and show that I'm better than her. Even in a very subtle level, if you carry that as a cognition, as a strategy to make a decision, even though it may look like a simple decision, she may not even know that I'm deciding because of this. But even that, if the cognition is not oneness, you are only creating a conflicting, contradictory reality for yourself. In every level, even when you feel that this person is conspiring against me, Even that, look at it from the context of oneness is what Swamiji says. How many of you are understanding? How many of you are getting this? It's a very, very, very powerful technique for us to understand, or a click for us to have. How many of you are understanding this? Take a few minutes and cognize this deeply in you. Ma Shukrendrananda, I see a message of yours in Chinese. I request you to put it in English so that we understand. If that message is meant for us, please put it in English. Okay. See, oneness-based strategy for your relationships, for your whole life itself. Have oneness as the core cognition. Oneness means what you have is also what they have is also in us. Why they are reacting or responding to us, it's us. It's within us. Is that right? Ma Bhavani Viraya. Ma Bhavani, understand? See, that is one way. But you also have another powerful way, which is you can decide based on, okay, this is the cognition I'm carrying inside. From this cognition that I'm carrying inside, let me impact the reality. That's what we've learned as superdeterminism, right? If you cognize, if you understand, Swamiji is one of my favorite, what Swamiji says. So usually we say, put yourself in the other person's shoes, right? You would have heard this definitely, am I right? Ma Bhavani Viraya. I'm not seeing you on camera. Sorry, could you wave your hand? Ma Bhavani. Just looking for you. Okay, listen carefully. See, understand. It's a very powerful thing to cognize. Good question you've asked, because that it shows that you're listening and you're asking the question. See, listen to this carefully. Now, many times you say that, put yourself in the other person's shoes, what struggles they would be going through. It's one level we see. Swamiji said, in every situation, look at what exactly would you be wanting when you are in that situation. That's the same thing the other person also wants. It's actually very powerful. These two statements, put yourself in other person's shoes, and this may sound similar, but both of these are completely different. Completely different. See, for example, you're saying that Swamiji will say, when your wife is coming and fighting with you, don't try or asking you some solution. Don't ever try to advise her. Just give your listening. All she wants is only your listening and attention. She herself knows the solution. She herself will tell the solution also. See, many times The other person would just be wanting a comforting word from you. But they would be coming and maybe they're even screaming at you. But actually what they want is just a comforting word. But what will we do? We will not respond to that. We will respond to, hey, how dare you come and shout at me? Are you understanding? The oneness-based relationships are where you know they are also your own reflection. If you are in that person's position, what exactly would you be expecting? Would you want to get shouted at? Or you just want that person to say, you know what, don't worry, I'll take care. It's something like that, right? What you actually would be wanting, looking at it from that cognition, it'll transform the way you relate with people completely. Completely. What exactly, whatever you want. That's the same thing the other person also wants. Diana's below has posted, the decisions need not be made until you know exactly what you want. Desire is not real. No. Your desire is your desire. More and more, see, first step, drop all the conflicts within you, contradictions within you. Bring oneness to that. Simultaneously, as you bring more and more oneness within you, in your relationship, operate from the space of oneness. Usually we think, why is this happening? Now, when you have heard Swamiji tell about being in oneness, they're your own reflection. At least I understood earlier. If something is manifesting for me in my external reality, then it is definitely coming from something that is there inside. Like I have had, this is multiple times I've experienced this powerful cognition that Swamiji said. Just by shifting the inner space, people's responses do get changed. That's one level. Next, even your operation mode, understanding what if you are in that position, what you want will be the exact same thing what the other person also wants. The moment you understand the secret, you will win in the game of relationship. And in addition to this, Ma Eli, are you understanding?
And also, in addition to this, Ma Bhavani Viraya, just to add to answer your question, Ma, every time, whenever we deal with life, right, in different situations that we operate in life, right, if you see the scale that we hold, like he said, Swamiji explains this for Jana loka also, which all of us will learn today. When we drop the violence inside of us, all of us carry an innate amount of violence inside of us, which comes out of insecurity, fear, or greed in different situations. Because from a very young age, society trains us, all our relationships, to be a transactional value. Like, for example, if I give something to her, what will I get back from her? All our relationships, all, even what we think as the most selfless relationship, is like that of a mother and a child, even that is filled with transactional value. If I give my love to him or her, I'm expecting that person to give me back their love, security, protection. There's some transaction that is there. And always on both ends of the relationship, there's a certain level of insecurity of losing that trade-off, whatever we're having, whatever trade we are getting from them. We always have a fear of losing that transaction. So all the things that we do in life is from that insecurity. But if we shift the gears, Somji explains beautifully, if you are that person, how do you want to be treated when you are stuck in a problem? Treat life the same way. Then you will experience that all relationships you start manifesting oneness. That is oneness in relationships. Where you experience, when Swamiji tells, right? Swamiji will always define oneness. Swamiji will say, experiencing you are an extension of people and everybody around you is an extension of you is oneness. Now, how do you apply that? How do you cognize that and apply that? Swamiji explains this is the exact way to do that. If you cognize, if I were you, let's say if I'm having a trouble with something, okay, or a person, a colleague of mine is having a trouble with something. If I were her, how will I expect people to deal with me? Then I should deal the same way with her. If you apply this principle in life, you will manifest oneness with everyone. Catching them? My Yili, are you understanding? Even this applies for you also. See, your desire. All of us need desire to live. Without desires, we can't live. But desires don't manifest. Your belief, what strengthens you, what empowers your beliefs, only that manifests as reality. You can desire, I should be the most loved person. Everyone has the desire. But those who believe that I am the most loved person only manifest that as reality. I am going to be the most loved person. And when you believe that, see, always belief comes with actions. So whenever you take that, when you believe and when you take actions from that belief inside of you, you manifest that as reality. That's the formula.
See, right now just understand this, because in the next session, Ely, Swamiji is going to be explained in detail in the next session. He has a next session where Swamiji will be elaborately explaining. Today's whole day is dedicated for this, so don't even worry. And you will see how powerfully you will understand this. One thing alone, get it. The space of oneness, meaning you are what everyone around you and you. All of us are from the same source, Paramashiva. And therefore, all of us, like everyone, is your own reflection. Life is a huge mirror. Whatever is happening in life is just a reflection of you. Many times you feel, oh God, why are people coming and cheating me? You will see, you may not have cheated here with that person, but somewhere in some other place, you would have had the same cunningness as your strategy. Life is just reflecting the same back to you in a different way. Maybe you would have not had that cunningness in terms of money, but life might be doing that with you with money. But you would have had that cunningness even as a simple ego conflict. It can be any way. Wherever you feel that you can, if you feel that, okay, I can manipulate this person, and you feel like manipulating, you have manipulated someone, in some other context, it might be very trivial. Then life will give you back the same thing in a different way. It might be in the same way or in a different way. But understand, the source of that is once again you. Cognizing that, understanding, internalizing this would liberate you from so many things, because every time something is happening like that to you outside, you have the power to change it from inside of you. Tell me one thing. My forehead is hurt. It's bleeding. I go and stand in front of the mirror. What will I see in the mirror? In the reflection also, I'll see my forehead bleeding. Am I right? Now, if I want to attend, if I want the blood to stop, I go and start putting the band-aid on the mirror. I'm putting the ointment on the mirror. I put the medicine on the mirror. I put the band-aid on the mirror, and I'm trying to fix everything on the mirror. Will the bleeding stop? No. Where should I fix it? Here. I need to put it here. Same thing with life. You need to attend here. We all waste time attending on the mirror. Instead, it's time we attend here. How many of you are understanding this? How many of you are getting this? The moment you start cognizing this, you will start understanding about how to operate from the space of oneness. Maili is supposed to be as anger and unsafe in my heart. Wonderful. See, now you've identified, right? You will see something that you have done is exactly the same type of people. Swamiji will actually say to anyone, like if a person is behaving in some way, like out of their patterns and all that, Swamiji will say, don't worry at all. Whatever you do right now, all the patterns is what you're operating. Your team will manifest with the exact same pattern. You will see each of them are going to be with the same patterns, ideas, everything that you carry. And that will be the best training for you. You will have not just one of you, you'll have 10 more people, just exact Xerox copies of you from different aspects. But if you understand that, if you take that, wow, that means you have the power. If you change inside, you can change it outside. That's what happened once in Gurukul. I was supposed to take a class. That morning, Swamiji had actually, in Ishavasya Upanishad, Swamiji explains this. Swamiji explains saying that how there's a verse in Ishavasya Upanishad where it explains about the qualities of consciousness. Tade ejati tanne jati tadhure tadvantike, means it will say how the consciousness at the same time exists inside and outside. At the same time, it is the nearest and the farthest. You can't understand this logically. You need to contemplate on it. So Swamiji was talking about it in the satsang, and Swamiji told how this one statement really clicked with me, where Swamiji explained how there is no separation, actual separation between inside and outside. The separation itself is only a delusion that we carry. And if we change something inside, it will impact the outside. So it was like a really powerful cognition in me. And that day evening, I was supposed to take a class. And we had about like 100 children like in the Gurukul who had gathered for the class. I think 50 to 70 kids had gathered for the class. And there were of various age groups, they all were sitting. And all of them were making fun, jumping and playing. The intensity and the energy of the Gurukul kids is something else. And in Gurukul, we have this zero tolerance to anger, zero violence policy. Like, no one will shout at the kids. You cannot shout. You cannot hit the kids. You can't do. There's no anger. You can't even be angry at kids. Right? It's a golden childhood Swamiji has given to us. So this was the thing. And I'm like trying to get there, listening, and I need to start the class on time. I'm like telling everyone, hey, listen. Everyone are talking and playing and jumping, and they don't just do normal things. One person will be standing in Shirasasana, one more person will be like jumping and playing. It's like all kinds of things are happening. And I'm trying to get there listening. One of the Balasans told me, hey, why don't you just look in and get listening inside of you? Then I remembered what Swamiji told in the satsang that day. Then I just closed my eyes. I remembered just that morning in my class when my mentor came and she was trying to conduct the class, I didn't give my listening. So I declared completion with myself. I declared completion and I declared that, okay, I'm realigning. I will be listening. I just made that declaration and it took few seconds to actually get listening inside me. And then I opened my eyes and I didn't tell a word. Few seconds. Suddenly the whole group became quiet. I couldn't believe it. Did someone just walk in, like the principal or like the mentors? Did someone just come in and turning and looking? No one was there. And it was not that suddenly one group became quiet, then the other group. The entire group just became quiet and started listening. It was like a it was very simple, but it gave me such a deep click. Wow. So if I actually get into listening, that means the other people will also be in listening. If something is not happening properly outside, I don't need to change them. You can't change the mirror. You just need to change yourself inside of you. Actually,
Many of you are asking, Ma, Diana Spiller was also asking. So every single relationship is under our control always? Yes, absolutely yes. See, there are two things, okay? One is actual factual reality. Absolute reality. That's why Somji explains this. It's like absolutely, I just love this completely. Like Somji tells, perception, fact, truth, and reality. You need to know right now, Ma Diana, as I am speaking to you, I am perceiving this reality in my own see. Means, based on my cognitions, my patterns, my judgments, I'm seeing everything. It can be like, for example, I have a certain cognition that, okay, conducting class is fun. Like interacting with people is lovely. I enjoy it. So I am seeing it with that context. Now, how life is occurring to me, how your question is occurring to me, you are not responsible for that. The cognition from which I am seeing is responsible. So if I like, it's like this, I'm wearing a purple glass and I'm seeing you. So you are going to be purple for me. Now, at the same time, you are wearing, let's say, yellow glass and you're seeing me. I'm going to appear yellow for you. You are responsible for the way I'm occurring to you in your life. Now, each of us are living in our perception. That world is perception. But in absolute reality, there is neither Nithyanandita, there is nor Ma Diana's below. All of us exist in oneness. That is absolute reality. You're understanding? There is something called fact. Fact is that Paramashivam is happening, a common reality which is for everyone, which is not subjective, which is more objective. For everyone, Paramashivam class is happening. But subjective experience, each one's experience is perception. So our perception evolves from perception to fact, fact to truth, truth to reality. You're understanding? So we are responsible for the perception we carry about every relationships in our life. We are responsible for it. Because all the perception that we carry from inside of us, that perception becomes fact, fact becomes truth, truth becomes reality. So every relationship in your life, we are responsible for creating it the way we have created. Ma Priyatma Surupni is asking, so when life gives us back what we did, will it also be in more intense way, Ma? Life will reflect the exact same thing back to us, what we did. Life will give back to us. That's why Swamiji tells. That is what is called as initiating the karma chakra.
But you also have another great news with that, which is the karma will come to you only as long as you're sitting there. To know more about this, you please make sure that you are here for the day of Bhikshadanamurti, the day when we all are going to be learning about karma. I know you have attended even the previous season. In this season, you have very unique section on this because Swamiji gave such a powerful cognition on this. Karma will come back to you as long as you're stuck with the same thought current. The moment you are liberated from that karma will not come back to you. That karma will no more touch you. You understood, Ma? Ma Priyatma Sarupini? Wonderful. So now, with this, let's move to the next session. We are going to be having the power manifestation session now. And joining us, we have Manitya Sambhavananda, who's going to be taking us through the power manifestation.
Now, let's enter into the power manifestation session. Starting today, first with the power of mind reading, the power of clairvoyance. So, today's whole day, we're going to be working on understanding the nature of relationships and how to have successful, happy relationships in life. I think one of the most important aspects of that would be good communication, is what modern sciences, modern day psychology, they say communication is very important. But Swamiji gives us the next level of that, which is the power of mind reading. Just by going in their space, by being in a person's space, with their permission, being able to scan what they are thinking. This is the power of mind reading. We'll be able to scan exactly what's in their mind, from an image to a word to a sentence to the very thought current from which they are functioning. That is how we manifest the power of mind reading. So, are we all ready for this? Now, we're going to see the whole thing is whether it's power manifestation, whether it's the intras, whether it's the jnanas, everything is completely interrelated. Whether it's the powerful cognition Swamiji is giving, and then the internalization, the process, whatever completions you're doing, that will manifest as a power. Ultimately, the whole power manifestation is the manifestation that will reflect in your life. The completion reflects as power manifestation, and it's the power manifestation that you see manifesting physically, changing the way you relate in your life. Now, for the power of clairvoyance, the power of clairvoyance that we're going to be entering into now The Shastra Pramana is from the Shiva Samhita, chapter 5, verse 86. ज्ञानन्य च प्रतिमन्तस्य त्रिकालविषयं भवेत् दूरश्रुति दूरदृष्टि स्वेच्छया खागतां व्रजेत्. Bhagavan Paramashiva says he gets immeasurable experiential knowledge, knows the past, present, and future time, has Durashruti, power to listen to anything at far off great distances, Duradrishti, power to have direct vision of anything, anywhere, Khagatam, the power to walk or move in air like a khaga, a flying bird, and the ability to speak on any unknown subject, omniscience. The Apta Pramana for this power is from the life of Sangasiddhar, who has shown this power physically demonstrated in his life. Even though he lived a regular life, married, had kids, he was an adept Siddha who manifested all the powers of Paramashiva. There are many incidents from his life to demonstrate this power of clairvoyance. Couple of such is related to his boss, Simpson, who he was working for, a Britisher under whom he was working. So there was a time where one night he told Simpson, before Simpson went to bed, don't sleep in your room tonight, go sleep somewhere else, it's not safe, don't sleep in your room. But Simpson didn't listen to him. He was unaware of the greatness of Sangasiddhar, and he ignored and went and slept off. That night, Sangasiddhar came with another few men, and took the bed of Simpson out of the room and kept it somewhere else. As they were taking the bed out, just after he was settled in another place, the entire roof came collapsing down. The entire room collapsed. This is one demonstration of the power of Sangasiddhar. Swamiji himself has manifested this power in so many different ways. We will all even see how Swamiji just knows what is in your mind, what is ongoing with your life. And when he talks in the morning satsang, when he's talking, you'll feel that exactly he is talking to you and addressing you. So we will be doing the power of clairvoyance. Which is my power of mind reading. So can I request everyone to start with partnering up? You can choose a partner to start the manifestation with. So as we get into this first round, can I request all of you to partner up? We'll be doing in this word, scanning a word in this round, scanning a word that your partner is thinking of. So you can start with partnering up and asking your partner for first their consent to scan them. And in this first round, you're going to be scanning a word that they are thinking of. You can ask them to give you a certain word. Let them just think of the word. Let them not tell you what the word is. And you, through your third eye, through the power of clairvoyance, will scan and tell exactly what the word is that your partner is thinking of. So can I request everyone to partner up? If you do not have a partner, you can call your friends, you can call your family members. As you are doing the manifestation, you can start posting. Now, if there's anyone who does not have a partner, who's not able to get a partner, I will be thinking of some word, and all of you can scan that and find out what the word is. So right now, I'm going to be thinking of a particular word, and through your third eye, just scan, look, and as you're scanning, immediately start posting in the chat. So can I request everyone to start the manifestation? If you're not, please partner up, and if you don't have a partner, call your friends. But if you're not able to get in touch with anybody and you're not able to find a partner, then you can manifest with me. Right now, I'm thinking of a word for all of us to do the manifestation. As you're scanning, you can immediately start posting it in the chat. Okay? Let's all intensely do the power manifestation. Ma Alexandra, my name is Ma Nitya Shambhavananda. So you've asked is Ma Nitya Sham, you've spelled out my name and you're asking it. It's Shambhava. So Shambhava. So that's the correct spelling of my name. Maena Smith. If you're not able to get a partner, Ma, right now I'm thinking of a word. Through your third eye, you can scan my mind. Yes, Ma Alexandra, that is right. You can post in the chat as you're scanning. Whatever is appearing, you can immediately start posting in the chat. Can we have everybody start posting the answers? Whatever Paramashiva is revealing to you, you can immediately start posting and sharing whatever Paramashiva revealed to you as the word that I am thinking of now. Yes, we have more people posting. Let's have more people post. What's the word that I'm holding in my inner space now for all of us to scan? Okay, let's now verify the answer. If there's anyone left to post in the chat, please post. Whatever Paramashiva showed you in your third eye is the word that I was thinking of. The word that I was thinking of is the word photon. So the scientific term, the physics term, photon, P-H-O-T-O-N, photon. Ma Joyce Leong Tok Ting, Ma Joyce, you have posted it exactly right. You said light. The photon is actually the carrier boson of light as per modern science. So light is exactly right. That's awesome, Ma. Let's see, what have the others posted? Ma Ratnaprabha saw a bulb. That's so beautiful. Ma bulb is a source of photons. It's a source of light.